a jolly day, would you like to try peach mango pie with a side of a cute and adorable marketable honk sticker? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started! Hi, hey everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Osaf, congratulations on being first. You were number 1. CB, thank you so much for stopping by the stream today. Your lovely bunny, thank you so much for the lurk. And Vaughn, welcome in. Hey to everyone here. Oh my god, sorry for the extended BRB. I was busy turning Garrick into a marketable and adorable honk sticker, aka the art that we spent all weekend making. I sent to a sticker manufacturer, and I literally just got an email back asking for the proofs, or with the proofs, asking if it's all good to go, and they are. So hopefully those will come in soon before FanFest season kicks in. But I hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you for being here. We are going to be doing Shadowbringers patch 5.4. Why do I feel like the game's kind of quiet? I always feel like the game's quiet and then it gets super loud. I'll turn it up, and if it gets too loud, let me know. I think this should be good. All right. As always, if you guys would like to play along with me, we are in Fairy in the Ether Data Center. So yeah, if you guys are not able to get in, let me know, and I'll go ahead and move us over to Crystal. Oh, greetings, Garrick. Come in to look on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and I've satisfied myself in that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in the Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Okay, boyfriends.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
She's been irrelevant for the past, month!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
She is so lucky she got removed from the plot.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Hi,
I
Sakura.
don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
You read a pamphlet? Because she's barely done anything.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
You
Oh,
take him
right.
out of his
I
robes
did
and
glance
suddenly
at
he's
the
become
report,
submissive and
But
breedable.
I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
We just started. 14's been going well so far, though. It's like he has a complete personality rewiring.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Nerva? You got a whole
The
lot of
trouble
nerve
is,
to be doing
he
that.
wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Consider yourself uninvited!
I'll do my best.
Hi, Bonzernius.
I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Girl! She's like passive-aggressive, but in a way that's not usually done in a passive-aggressive way. I love it. Oh, I like stuffy meetings.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alizé a hand.
Hi, Seraph.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Because he does not want to be removed from me. He's so in love.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
The way she said that.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Clock him! Clock him!
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Oh, Graha's so funny. When Ystola's about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. When I set out to save Hulric, I thought Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are at no loss, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize. It warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race onto Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not even when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck-Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could be wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. Hi, Andrew! There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. The combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took more than a passing interest in the subject. Hi, Lyra! And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azisla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. You finish your training at your new job. Your first day is tomorrow. Congratulations! Hope everything went smoothly. I'm like, where? Oh, that's right. We're not in the city yet. I know, technically, we are in post-Shadowbringers, like, actually post-Shadowbringers. I have to remember everything, too, now. Like I said, Endwalker is a complete blur in my mind. I don't remember anything about it. Dawntrail, I think I remember pretty well. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for her luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper.
Tartaru's capitalist empire expands.
Blue Moss, thank you so much for 20 months in the Superstar Sub Club! Especially gay, hi, welcome in! Dawntrail I remember better because playing through on my own, you run on stream, and then also running through... You've run through Dawntrail 3 times?
I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go as well as I'd hoped. But that's all right, because we've hired the capable fellow here instead.
Hello.
The Bonanza's equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azazlar. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard!
I feel like I need to do, what is it called? Tongue twisters again. You guys want to put some tongue twisters so I can read them out and get my mouth exercised? Seashells down by the seashore. She sells seashells down by the seashore.
Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way this airship flies. Tataru's outdone herself.
Anyway, here we are on Azazlar, and Alphina's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be the helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azazlar, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Tarutia talked to Titans about twisting tails. Did you make that up, or is that like a 14 tongue twister that actually exists? Tarutia talked to Titans about twisting tails. Tarutia talked to Titans about twisting tails. She sells seashells down by the seashore. I slit a sheet I slit, upon a slitted sheet I sit. You just made it up? You're pretty good at this. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. My god, I thought of you because I was watching Arya's GPL VOD this morning, and I just keep thinking about the next season, the Platinum GPL that's going to be coming up, and I'm just like, I can't wait. We just finished one, but I want to do another one. There we are.
Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising.
Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted.
What? No! Isn't there something you can do?
Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen.
Is it likely that he kept a copy?
I would say that it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters out in the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details that the Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination.
I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere.
Oh my god, thank god I can fly! I miss being able to fly during MSQ! This area is so Wizard 101 coded. Oh my god. Imagine if I streamed Wizard 101. If I was to stream another MMO, I think it would be... Do it. No, I'm good. I think the other MMO I would want to stream is... I don't know. I guess MapleStory Classic. Yeah, you're so funny because they reduce the number of ether currents when the expansion's done. So if you're at Dawntrail now, you have to do all of the Dawntrail currents. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of...
Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Havosphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again.
In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity. I doubt it would be lifted in the near future.
Hi, Spicy Stater.
Bzz.
Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging.
Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example?
Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Are we to spend a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism? It should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent.
You seem to recall. You're honestly telling me that that was in the records too?
Huh! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment.
Thank you for the dough.
A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as the caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there's no such thing as too much Allegon knowledge. Besides, I skipped the dialogue! I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind. But to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, and beware of sprites. They'll want to manifest where the ether's stagnant.
Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think that we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say?
Alize was only wearing socks. I don't get why everyone else keeps their Shadowbringers clothes except for Alize. It's so, her outfit's so ugly.
Very well. It would be my honor to come third.
Like, I do think her Endwalker outfit's the best one. But her Shadowbringers one is miles better than her ugly little Heavensward one. Or Stormblood. She's too peaked, they had to nerf her. Who's everyone's favorite Scion again? For me, I think overall it's Alize, but I also really like Kryl, but the problem is Kryl gets shafted so hard. And then of course I like Thancred. Graha, Thancred or Alpha Nerd? Graha. Even she hates her outfit, and she's so right for that. It's so uggo. All of them? if I had to rank them, first would be Alize, second would be... Hold on, what do I need? Lightning Sprites. First would be Alize, second would be Kryl, third would be Thancred, fourth would be... Riange, fifth would be... What classes are you hoping we get in 8.0? Ooh, I don't know. What do you guys want? Someone, I think it was Owlin. Someone brought up the idea of Mystic Knight, and I would love that. I think a magic tank would be really fun. Physical range in a tank? Well, then I hope it is a magic tank. Isn't that Dark Knight? Well, I don't want it to be Dark Knight. I don't like Dark Knight. Graha Y'shtola Alize. People were saying Blitzballer. I guess that's just Waka, right? Bravo. Bravo. That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, this spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shot is yours. What? No dramatic entrance? You sure have changed. Ah, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day that you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Y'shtola voice. You can spend time with your hero. My hero! Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Garrick, for bringing me here. We did not bring you here! You begged to join us! I remember why I don't like him. He's like... This era of him is like if he self-inserted himself. If he self-inserted. He's the self-insert. All they do is flirt! I love a Mystic Knight Rune Fencer, Lance and Shield Valkyrie. Okay, without if you can't think of a class, what kind of weapon would you guys like to see? Hi Juan, welcome in. Because we're kind of running out of conventional weapon types. It appears Alize had no luck, so victory's ours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Ooh, a whip would be cool. Mace tank. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Garrick. Not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Gonna level alts, Dark Knight to appeal to the very specific part of me that sees edgy MCs and blushes. Blue Moss, I expected better from you. Oh, you know what? More offhand would be good too. Yeah, I agree with that. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Do I? Yeah, because you're kind of like... You're not like Haru level snobby, but you have like a little bit of like standards. Only one obstacle remains. The security... You know what? Never mind. I forget. You fold at the sight of a big beefy boy. I lied. You're no better than any of us. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they can make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested.
Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck.
You want to see a meteor hammer? Do you want Tinky Tinky? A gambler? Cards? I think cards could work because we do have Final Fantasy Type 0. Lamb. Hi, Kite. I guess like the equivalent of like the like floating orb would be whatever astrology it has, right? I would never let a man get in the way of my goals. Y'shtola only lives because Runar loves her. Boomerang.
Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption, an overview, sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. And nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, her father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair of him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down he still holds fast to that one belief. I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. I still need more tongue twisters. Give me more tongue twisters, guys. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged.
3 gray geese on the green grass grazing. 3 gray geese on the green grass grazing. 3 gray geese on the green grass grazing. 3 gray geese on the green grass grazing.
Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out?
Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication.
This sphere cannot swear. Hi, Ogrimmar.
Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Is this the same? Yes, this is the same.
Same effect I use for Pokédexes. Oh, what to do to die today at a minute or two to two. A distinctly difficult thing to say, but harder still to do. We'll beat a tattoo at 20 to 2, a rat-a-tat-tat, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-to-do, and the dragon will come with the beat of a drum at a minute or two to two today at a minute or two to two. Oh my god, that's so much. Oh, what to do to die today at a minute or two to two. A distinctly difficult thing to say, but harder still to do. We'll beat a tattoo at 20 to 2, a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-to-tattoo, and the dragon will come with the beat of the drum at a minute or two to two. Today at a minute or two to two. It never ceases to amuse me. But 'tis a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption.
Searching. Wait, searching! I'm not British. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go
on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right. Let's see. It's password 123. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperor Zonde!
Password incorrect. Please try again.
Confound it! Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password!
The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, Flop.
What's that thing just call me? Wild Rose. That's a reference to Final Fantasy II.
Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Oh right, that's it!
I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Oh yeah, you're right. But the joke is that in Final Fantasy II, they literally have a system called the password system, or like the keyword system, and then Wild Rose is like the first one you get. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way.
Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we?
I think we unlocked the dungeon really early in this patch. Let me see. We have like 2 quests until the dungeon.
Wonderful news, Garrick. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, a war of succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently on the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion... I was gonna say the Illard. The Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears that they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they've decided to turn their attention to their primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. Laminsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Yastola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed.
And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives.
Oh my god, Ginger, not the crunches! I was literally just thinking about ice cream. How dare you? Alright, everyone, let's do crunches. I should make the crunches 10,000 channel points. Alright, Tsuruno-kun, welcome in. If you get an ice cream, they'll cancel out. I'm sure that's exactly how it works.
Watusi!
Me too. Sid!
Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we have our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer.
Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise.
Yas Queen, Skinny Legend, Versace boots the house down. Slay Queen, Hunty Mama, and Oop Daddy work. Charlie XZ, snatch my wig.
I completely forgot I discounted Wagon Wheel Watusi and I just forgot to turn it back up. Alright, get your last minute discounted Wagon Wheel Watusis in before I turn it up.
Wagon Wheel Watusi. Wagon Wheel Watusi. Wagon Wheel Watusi.
Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise.
Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself had already been laid bare, I dare say that it frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Well, well. A treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegon's report.
And just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. Thus we turn to you.
Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. One suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password.
I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary.
Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal to see to it right away.
Sid is extremely yummy. Always has been.
Oh, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is...
To freedom! Huh. Short and simple, just as I said. Do you care to do the honors, Your Highness? No, it's Cher the Needle Queen. Her catchphrase is Wagon Wheel Watusi.
I would, milady.
What do imagine if we named the Pokemon Watusi that she comes from the house of Cher? Note. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption. An overview. Password? To freedom! Password
accepted. Opening report.
Password Watusi. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. Can I learn how to do that? The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Man! Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Not the clip! By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cease the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth.
Oh my god, Machamp!
As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh.
His body tea!
The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process.
His Watusi!
Alright everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats.
Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder.
Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck.
Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out.
Let's go ahead and drink some water.
Thank you for taking care of me. After suffering through this, it's going to be refreshing to see you joke through it all. Wait, suffering through what?
The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's body-soul has become umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, the prayers serving to further empower the entity. Hello, Luke. Welcome in. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I have set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. An endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women and non-binary folk all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death.
Oh! Well, at least they didn't test on animals.
I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, had been stripped of rank and title, will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day, someone will undertake that do which I could not. Find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording.
Twink out.
So not even the Allegans were able to find a cure. Or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision.
More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that.
True. Were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time.
Heat suppressants!
Or risk them ever remaining its thrall. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self?
But of course! Memory transference! The process has been the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limiting the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which have come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. This theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light-corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. Is this not kind of giving Soma? But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in a literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. I can see that rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better we considered another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that they may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days.
In theory, it would be no different to how we'd identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power.
Are we building a data center? No! No! Please, Graha, don't tell me you're proposing... You're not proposing... A
lot more. Honestly, I couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task.
Is Graha Tia an A bro? Tell me, Sid. Why do you suppose Owen locked up his report behind a password?
To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else?
Are familiars just the magical equivalent of AI? No! Can't spell Tia without AI? No!
Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No. He wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom!
Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. I don't like this!
You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop.
Right away, Chief!
We're building an AI data center!
Things are about to get very pissy. Luckily, we have you to help, eh?
Okay, I need my ice cream. Reisna, I got bad news for you, honey. We learned that there are 2 letters that you can't spell Graha Tia without. I'm gonna need you to sit with that while I go get my ice cream. BRB.
Oh, has she come to the realization that Graha wants to build an AI data center? Yeah, I know, I'm flabbergasted too. If only he would forfeit all of his ambitions for the sake... Oh, and he actually did kind of try to do that one horribly. Graha T. Graha body T. No, actually, wait. Graha Teya. Like from Yu-Gi-Oh! Graha Teya. Graha Teya Gardner. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown, into the unknown, into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like the old times. Right. While Grahatia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers to go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Garrick and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Okay, question for the culture. Who in the Scions is most likely to become an AI bro? Turning Tia into body T is funny to me just because the male seeker name suffix that basically means doesn't fuck. As opposed to noon, which means fuck often. He doesn't want to fuck often because he only wants to fuck you. Duh. Alpha Nova AI Tech Bro, no! His crystal bracelet! Wait, no, you're right. It's a Realm Reborn post ARR Alpha No. That's the AI Tech Bro. Alpha No, that first flop. How did it feel? You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present me the note to your engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. He's eaten his humble pie enough to know better. Hi, Angora. We forgive Alphino for his AI crimes. Theoretical, I'm sorry, yeah, you're theoretical. It's not like the L in Alphino looks like an uppercase I. AI-phino! Ceruleum? You've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price is short up on account of the uncertainty of the Empire, so I suppose you've got the coin. He's the one Gen Alpha kid that didn't know any better. He can be forgiven? Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. my god!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Yeah!
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Aye.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
You, Sir Emmerich,
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me.
Oh.
Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
He sounds so excited in this cutscene for some reason. Graha, whenever he says, "You never cease to amaze me," I'm like, yeah, whatever. Emmerich, when he says, "You never cease to amaze me," yes, oh my god, yeah.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
You know what it is? Graha was parasocial for us, and we're parasocial for Emmerich. And we're, I mean me. Emmerich, what if kissing would also help in this very serious scientific endeavor? That's his only voice cutscene this entire expansion. Now he's gone, guys. Bye! Especially, you literally have Runar. He'll do that and more. Y'shtola does not have Runar because she has not seen him again yet. And you can go to the first whenever you want. Goodbye, my love. What? What?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
No, it's because we're dating, Sid.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh my god, a twink!
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
A gay man!
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie.
Kieran.
She's the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. What?
Oh no! The AI data center!
Damn it. It's overloading.
They're learning that the AI data centers are bad for the environment!
Chief! She won't last much longer!
Oh no! The AI data center is gonna blow up! No!
We'll have to shut it down.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, AI.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Alexa off!
Oh.
Hi, Hex. Whatever will we do? Oh no!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Sora's shutting down! They can't do AI animations anymore! Oh no! ChatGPT's closing off! Google Gemini, it's all gone! Oh no! Raha? Don't ever mess with AI again.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded.
What?
It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Okay! Can you never dabble in AI again, please? The cure to AI was destroying AI.
She'll never run again.
Yay, guys! Did you hear that?
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
She'll never run again!
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
The way he memorized the entire cure within like 2 seconds.
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
We can make a world-changing discovery by blowing up a data center? Yes! Yes, we can!
Alas, the Ironworks crew couldn't linger longer, far too much to do. And brief together though our time was, it was bloody good to see them.
He's Graha Body Tea!
At long last, we have our cure.
In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. For all intents and purposes, we mean in Minecraft! Luke means in Minecraft!
Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild.
It'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're using blue magic in Final Fantasy XIV with the blue mage class. Hi, Sai.
Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough.
Yeah, we just destroyed an entire AI data center. You know how, like, some video games will take elements of things that are happening in modern day-to-day life and kind of make them a plot point, like VTubers or streamers? Imagine if a video game, like, takes, like, generative AI and makes that a plot point. That would be really crazy. I kind of want to do a quick Limsa fit check. Let's see the style that everyone has going on. Holy moly! Hrothgars are packing! I don't want to stare for too long, otherwise that guy's gonna know that I'm staring at him. Divas. Divas everywhere. I also forget that I have the channel here on my About section, so people can find the stream if they stalk me.
Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
I think he's so cute in like an ugly cute kind of way.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Do you think Gabu comes from the House of Ratrisha?
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith. while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether.
The brainwashing cure requires flying pigs!
And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
His body tea! It's receiving the water! It's being steeped!
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
His little wand!
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Alize will succeed. I'm certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Well, don't tell me, tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Related to what Alfin was saying now, I remember the story beat hitting me in such a weird way when I first played it, because for so long playing this game, tempering being a death sentence was just kind of a fact. The idea that we can just fix it now, that's crazy. It's because it's my favorite character too. Insane. Alisaie will always be that diva! Oh! Oh! Ziva down!
Alisaie, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Ooh. Diva up! That's little baby Retricia!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alisaie's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Oh my god, baby boy!
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alisaie. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alisaie was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
She said, "Shut up, AI tech bro flop." It's true. His idea was to build a data center. Oh my god, Kieran style. Hi. You're my best
best friend.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
You want to add any more adjectives, Miss Y'shtola? Are you implying that Matoya would also turn to ChatGPT for her magics eventually?
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
No, Master Matoya, you know what she would do? She wouldn't do AI. She would be a Facebook mom. She's gonna be posting, she's texting Y'shtola memes that she saw on Facebook that are like recycled from like 8 months ago on Twitter.
Alright, thank you, Alize. Thank you.
His little walk. His little walk. My mom is so annoying. She will be at the pains to remind me. I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. She keeps sending Y'shtola AI videos because she can't tell if it's AI or not.
Y'shtola, honey, come over here. Does this... how many fingers is he holding up? Have you ever seen a cartoon move at 120 frames per second, honey? Why haven't you called me? You haven't died and you can't even spare your poor mother, I mean mentor, a simple call? For shame.
So she gets like a call from like those AI telemarketers that use people's voices or whatever, and then they're like, "We're sorry to say that Y'shtola has passed away." Matoya's gonna be like,
"So what? She passes away every weekend."
I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. I know no one, when she actually dies, people are gonna be like, uh-huh, yeah, sure. So where is she? Hiding behind this counter?
Again, call me when she's back.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Did you also gain some weight and you look a little bit different, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude.
Oh my god, what other things do Asian parents say? So when are you having children? Why aren't you married yet? How much does he make?
I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Canonically, how long were we gone? Were we gone like months or were we gone like a week?
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
It's not like I can think of any other better names. I took this musty, crusty, dusty, stinky old name.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
It's Diva!
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
The way she emphasized elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Ooh. Were you asking how long they were on the first or how long it's been here? How long it's been here? Because I know canonically Y'shtola's been away for years, but like in relative to our time here, it's only been like what, a few months? Because they say that time keeps fluctuating in the first.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
A couple of months? Okay, that's what I thought too. Taro implies at some point that Source is moving slower, but not... Oh.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create Porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers. We'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porxie, as it were.
Not this. Not making a familiar meant with the purpose of giving birth to more.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
She's gonna make an AI who makes AI. No! She wanted to automate the process!
Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiars there.
That may be true, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it.
Oh, but there's sure to be a handful of your feral familiars and maybe have a monster or two. Nothing to the trouble likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help.
Fine, we'll do it.
Good girl. Now if there's no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my barragos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need to tell them who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go! What are you still doing here? Off to the Maker's Quarters with you. I'll join you when I'm ready. Now go on, off! Shoot! Shoot!
If I ever met Matoya, I'd be simultaneously so scared to be like, please like me, cool grandma. Matoya is such a fun character. I love the trope of like haggard old witch, but like instead of her being like creepy and weird, she's just kind of like a diva. She's like a catty old woman. All right, we are gonna go into the dungeon. So if anyone wants to join for dungeon, let me know. Grumpy old witch who loves the kids, but she's gonna be sassy about it. She has that special sauce some women have that intimidates me only because if they disapproved of me, it would be too devastating. It's the diva factor. The diva sauce. Rago the Unwashed? You can join? Yay!
Greetings, Rewritten, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Rago is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. I also don't wash. Within you, you will find a space dedicated to the makings of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not been played to a single host, to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and, well, I regret being in some disarray, just like me because I don't shower. Ribbit. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you it.
Matoya's Relict, now accessible.
It's a frog!
Now, I've noticed recently that a lot of indie games have been using frogs as, like, their avatar conduit character. And I'm talking, like, indie.
Are you ready, Ribbit? Then I will show you in.
Okay. Is anyone else gonna join for the dungeon? We have Von Zernius on deck. We have 2 more slots. That's the Xenos frog?
Yay, Reisna!
Don't you ever dare say the words Xenos and Frog in the same sentence again. I also love this style of staff. The style that looks like the question mark. It's very like old school anime, Maple Story, manga. That was the kind of weapon I would want to have when I was a kid in a video game. Guys, I'm so excited for the Garrick stickers. I can't wait to have them and put one on my hydro flask. I ordered 50 of them. So I have some saved for friends and then for trades and whatnot. But I also heard that people are doing cards now too. You gotta do business cards. You have stickers and photo cards. That'll be packaged together? Dang. Oh, they were not cheap either. 50 stickers was like $40. Thankfully there was no shipping, but like, I thought it was gonna be a little bit cheaper. But they should be vinyl, so like, I'm hoping I can actually put them on my hydro flask. Or my Owala. Where did you get them from? Yeah, I can tell you right now. Literally, they're so fast. I put in my order and they emailed me like right when I was starting the stream. It's called Sticker Beat. They're doing a special right now, where it is, if you go to special offers, 53 by 3 inches die cut stickers for $39 US, and then there's no shipping or anything. Like, that's just the final price. Yeah, I would have done Vogue Race too, but like, I just know that they're slower because they're international. There was another website I saw too that like they had a really good deal. It was like 100 stickers for like $25. But I think the thing is they get so many orders that like it takes like about 2 months to get your stickers. I just don't have that. Maybe by the time we get to like Pokemon XP, I might make some Pokemon stickers. Or like Kieran trainer stickers. Kieran trainer stickers, yes. Oh, I haven't done a dungeon in this glamour in so long. Oh my god, Graha Tia? Graha Body Tea? We also have one more slot if anyone wants to join. I want to say Von Zernius usually plays DPS. Well, I mean, there's 2 DPS slots, so. Oh my god, it's Graha T! That's him! Do they have his staff as a cash shop item? They do! X Arcs Cane. Is it only for White Mage or do they have it for Black Mage too? White Mage only? Interesting. Hope's Legacy. Oh, you know what? I should probably change my... I haven't changed my title in so long. Wings of Time, Finest People's Ally, Aegean Traveler, Step Warrior, Least Right Fist, Loved by the Axe. The Fae touched. Because Fae love him. Fae folk love me. Someone asked me to change my title from The Return to Post 5.3 because at this point, he's not really a spoiler because they promote him in like new expansion stuff. It was like Fresh 5. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, good times, good times. Can you believe that's so long ago now? 2019 does not feel that long ago. It feels like yesterday for me. The fact that this year marks 5 years for like some projects that I've worked on is crazy. I love this armor a lot. Too bad this is PvP. Oh, especially, you should have been, I wish you guys could see what the position Reisna was in when this was all going down. It was so funny. Oh, I was so happy for her, but at the same time, knowing what was happening was so hilarious. What was really funny, too, was that because he was not back in the picture yet, her man's was still technically Emmerich. So she was like, I don't know if I like Emmerich or Graha more. But she liked Graha before all this happened, right? So then Shadowbringers happens, and then she's like, who's Emmerich? I only know Graha. She literally like scrapped her entire Emmerich collection to make room for Graha. He's in a box. He hasn't seen any sunlight since. Frog! Now, if this is not giving Wizard 101, I don't know what is.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
First things first, we need to harvest some clay.
Ew, these frogs haven't washed. Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pests that bar the way. The word pest is so funny. It just makes me think of Misty from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But the word pest is such a Misty thing. Oh, I forgot I don't have animations on right now. Hold on. I turned them off for, I was taking pictures.
me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit.
Oh. Come on. This music is just so whimsical. I love the Matoya dungeons. The fact that we have 3 of them. We have Google Library, we have Anti-Tower, we have the Relict.
The clay is just across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first, Ribbit.
Bam, 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 bam. What are we doing? Okay, I hope that was the way. Pete sounds so disgusting. Oh, okay. We don't want them to go towards the little boogeyman, right? Is that what's going on? Oh, we do want them to hit the boogeyman. I don't know what the mechanic for this is.
Now we have our clay, Ribbit. Let's return to the whatever.
Next, we need to get the water flowing again.
It will be my pleasure to show you to the Clear Note Cauldron, Ribbit. Please use this portal.
Mero Rago the Damp.
For your own safety, I ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit.
Oh my god!
Please wait while I move the lift ribbit.
Oh, I remember what the boss for this one is. The boss for this one's so cute.
The little spring yonder is to put a spring into your step, ribbit.
Ugh, these look like Spheromorph from Final Fantasy X. I hated that boss. Ah! I'm being consumed by the slimes! Oh no! Whatever will I do?
Another lift ribbit. Just a moment. Ribbit. I sense a mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take care.
Water become spears. Things of flesh and bone appear. Hi, Olvan. Welcome in. Water, flow so swift. Wash away and set adrift. It's so cute. I love this little enemy design. Oh. Anyways.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and loath they reply, 'tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I wast levy a fine. Iconic.
No, all my water's gone! I can't lose, I won't!
Why would you get the hit?
Oh no! Oh, we're fine. I'm a warrior.
All right, I give up. You win. The water is flowing again. Ribbit, let's head back.
Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln.
Step right through, Ribbit, and I'll guide you safely to the kiln fire cauldron.
Why did I sound like Double D from Ed and Eddie there?
Oh, there we go, Ribbit. Please try not to fall behind.
Well, Lasty, thank you so much for 32 months at tier 3.
Kieran 97
Every
blank
time
is
I
Kieran
cry.
97
Thank you,
blank is Kieran 97
thank you, thank you,
blank
thank you,
is.
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? You guys don't understand. Playing as warrior truly has changed my life. There has never been an easier class, and I played white mage.
A little magma can't stop us, Ribbit.
Work has been fun. Hope your day's been kind to you. Yes, it has been. Yesterday, my sister came over for Easter, and so like my family made food for dinner, and I got like a lot of leftovers ready to go. You're a dancer main? I want to play dancer. I have not played dancer yet. Summoner and dancer were pretty easy to get a grasp of too. The problem is I play tank because if we don't have a full party to do dungeons, then I need to like be tanked so that I can like bypass Q. But also I see Garrick as like a tank guy. I know holiday, it's basically like Thanksgiving all over again. Maybe I'll learn how to play Gunbreaker and do Endwalker as a Gunbreaker. We'll see.
Ugh, honestly, smite this fiend once and for all, Ribbit!
The fiend has limp wrists! Girl, that's one of us! We had to do DPSQ every time, we would still be in Stormblood. Well, you wouldn't, but if you're playing with me, then yes.
That takes care of the kill, Ribbit!
Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a porksy.
Right then, let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Mother Porksy.
All right, let's see how well you handle the big girl.
Lily, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hi, hey, hey, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. Sorry, we're in the middle of a boss battle, but I can go ahead and say hello to everyone, and thank you, Ginger. I'll say hello in just a bit. Ah! Hi guys, if you guys need to go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you guys need to. And thank you guys for stopping by. Oh, girl. Thank you. Hi, Lily, and hi, Mr. Foxgoat. Thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Choco Loco, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. We're playing through Shadowbringers right now.
She's hidden herself. Find her quickly or you'll be in it for a world of pain.
It's not my first playthrough, but this is like a stream character that we made together. If you guys want to play with us, you guys are more than welcome to. But, like I said, if you guys gotta go, do what you have to. Don't let me hold you up.
Clark.
I love Shadowbringers music so much. I don't remember liking Endwalker's music as much as I did Shadowbringers. But this is my favorite expansion, so. But you know who also has really good music? Dawn Trail. I love Dawn Trail so much. Trust and believe, once we get back to Tuliolal, I'll be living.
This is what a superstar looks like.
I love Tuliolal so much! Dawn Trail's your favorite expansion? That is an unpopular opinion and I'm here for it. Oh my god, let's take a picture with the pig. So, for our new raiders, basically every dungeon or duty that we do, we always take a group photo so that I can make a little scrapbook at the end. Oh, if only I had like an eating one. If I had the pizza emote, that'd be so funny for like pepperoni. I'm really excited to go through Dawn Trail again. I love the music. I love the setting. I love like so much about that expansion. There we go. Yeah. Eat the pizza. Pizza. Wow, so small. No, you're good. This is perfect. We have the pig, we have the pizza, we have the kiln. The way the pig is like moving sometimes. All right. Thank you guys for running the dungeon with me. Yeah, she's twitching. She's twitch.tving.
There we are. Quite tame.
Mother.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Twitch.tv/Atelier Kieran. Exactly. Now, Yashola, why were you not doing anything in this?
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming, that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
She said you were just born. Now hurry up and make more.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Oh my god, we had it wrong. She wasn't building an AI data center pig. We're just hosting a pig breeding facility. It's a kennel. We're hosting a pig kennel.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
The bacon factory, no!
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
I'll take that over the AI data center. I don't want that.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Every line she says is just full of diva resonance. I love her so much.
lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Yastrola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's relic. Thank you. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Liminza and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall sounds like sufficient enough to secure us an audience.
Yay, Limsa!
I totally forgot to ask, but if there's anyone here from the raid still, were you guys also playing 14, or what were you guys all doing today? Feel free to let me know. Another mother! My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I'd been in awe of you scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve the fuel for conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Wakey wakey, exit bakey. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle for the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight. So I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Bisu Puss Puss, I've been feeling sentimental lately, so I just want to say, oh, me too! I appreciate you too, but I'm also sentimental as well. I feel so grateful to just get to do this with you guys. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you've achieved the impossible again, and again, and again. I thought it would high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal for the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbren than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly fraction among the kobolds, we'd intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder them without them. Blah, blah, blah. I slit a sheet I slit, upon a slitted sheet I sit. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. He's got the suds! Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads. A man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We've invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I've tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives. They've learned naught of any value.
Leave it to us.
We've a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I'd be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn, then. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Garrick, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Is that Luca? Oh, I thought this was Luca Megurine for a second.
Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever the secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck.
I like Limsa the most out of the 3 city-states. I don't know if I would want to live in Limsa in real life. It's like, I think the idea of like a coastal town is cool, but I just don't know if I'm an ocean girl. Well, I mean, I have thalassophobia, but like, I guess the benefits are like the sea breeze, like you'll have cooler temperatures and stuff because of the winds. And then you have the waves. Your team Charlian? Is Charlian supposed to be kind of like inspired by another country? I can't really tell, because it's like obvious that like Thavnir. It feels like Charlian, I don't know. Because I don't really consider Charlian a coastal city either. Even though it kind of is. You want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Oh, it's Greece! Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Munskate's place at Old Hilferside. There was a time we raced for the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet. The Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that chumped up bilge-rat sickhead landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the flashbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for your trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. As soon as we pass to our shisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or child, and I cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. I can kind of see it. I think Charlene could be kind of a little bit like Greece. I just was thinking France because, like, Alize and Alphino are French names, but then I think that's just an Ellison thing rather than a Charlene thing. I see everybody has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Ishgard I thought Ishgard was supposed to be, like, UK. But I guess everyone has French names. But again, it's all Elzin. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sika turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whichever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before. And no amount of drink could seem to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has begun investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune. It's been making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who's been watching the movements of the beast tribes. My suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan has made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of the crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we've had no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals has recently arrived in Limsa Laminza, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be back at Oshun's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. It appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied with the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Garrick's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? Not very well. I leave it to you, Graha.
Got business with me, cat boy?
Cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler?
That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot! You give yourself away! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs and that, like that specimen you've got over there.
That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares.
Oh, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand.
Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price.
Alright, it's plain there's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me.
It's a crystal that I paid for in the cash shop, of course. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. They went into that tunnel. Quietly now.
You won't find any finer, especially not for the price.
Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How would they possibly be so cheap?
There's nothing unlawful about them if that's your worry. They're from Ogamoro, you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed, so... How much do you want?
Ogamoro. Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected.
That's enough. Shut your gorbs and turn around. Slowly. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves, we know who you are, scions. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, you see. Comes of being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. We've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for?
You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. That would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we've our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of newfound wealth.
That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep Operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait! Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially.
While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirting the fancy Red Clawber, you lot stormed Olgamoro and battered bleating Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are! When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But when the Garlean's gone, there's no one left to ply our trade except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it's true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave.
Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I'm sure she won't turn down the invitation.
I thought myself the hunter, but turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation has the desired effect, and Sickard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Thank you, that's so sweet of you. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Shove your piss!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Oh.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering.
Guys, the answer is always trade. Trade saves all.
The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel.
Ooh, a duel.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Remember whose waist is more snatched. Sickard. Lest you forget.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
I love a good deck.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want.
Be who you are. For your pride.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We've made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. We'll leave his ears open. Mama Merlvib, you have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. I love how Sigurd learned she was a brutal warlord, but still tried to duel her. That's because he's a flop man. Flop men don't think. To men shall go the bounty of the sea. To kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous. We took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbran spore the stain of our conflict. This is not herstory, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered.
Admiral, you spoke of obstacles you'd like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place.
And so we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies.
Fate. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy.
Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He's the fish I would like to catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand. They will lay down their lives to protect him. God, I really want sushi now. Its single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture found us.
Yet it need not. Well, if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain, no, we would still have to weaken the kobolds. It would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm.
The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative. We may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. Tesleen mentioned! And had I not followed her example, we would not have even had a clue or a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure the priest, or die trying.
I believe in you, Alize.
And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task.
Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word.
Gabu, did you follow us here?
There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state say. Oh, please let me come with you. Please!
I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here when it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we've secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zardar of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, please proceed to the Ugamoro mines at once. How many times are we gonna fight Titan again? They love bringing him back. Bow down, Overdweller. Oh, Flark. They always love making it hard for me. Damn it! The Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. I still get lost here, me too! At this, the all hells will break loose. We'll have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall.
Squall!
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Blufisvin. If you kill, you're a flop?
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
If you kill, you're a flop!
The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with black magics! Kill her! Slaughter! Slay! Kill!
Kill her! Slay her! Garrick, draw the golems to me. I'll deal with them all at once.
Damn, Merwib! You can do that! Capital Z, Ziva!
You're in my sights.
You're right in my sights!
Time for the chain!
Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo!
What sorcery is this?
Alize, are you alright?
This is only the beginning.
This tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
ABC, always be casting.
You're in my sights.
You're in my sights. Beat you to it! Alphino, let us let Alize our ether!
Here you are, Alize.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try.
Bombs! We can't let them get near Alize.
I'm nearing my limit.
Curses, more of them. Spread out and get a hold of them.
More! I need more ether!
I'm not a flop! I'm not a flop! I'm not a flop! Seven hells, there's too many!
Leave this to me. Stand clear, all of you.
Hello? He just died! Of all the reckless things. Alize, now's your chance! Alright, please let this work! Ah, my head, the pain, it hurts!
Almost there. Garrick, please lend me your ether too.
Hi, farm boy. How's your day today? You're dead now, girl! Finished! Done for! Dead! No, you don't. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous! I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Slay the last one! Exterminate! Destroy! Slay them! I'm giving the boy farm tour. This could be you. Are you telling me to log on Pokopia right now? Are you enticing me? Saying, oh, boy farms wouldn't be complete without Kieran to give the coordinating tour? To be the one to visit, you know, the executive beefy farm boy beef. My special is what I'm asking. I'm not trying to distract. The question is, am I the one cutting the ribbon? It's not a ribbon cutting event without me in it. You know you want to be there, but do you want me to be there? It's not about my feelings. Garrick, just a little more ether. Okay, fine, we'll play Pokopia after this. Thank you. It will work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Hit the slay button.
Is that Majora's Mask? I've never played a Zelda game.
Did it work?
What?
Ratrisha? But I didn't make a poll.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Not their rotting corpses, girl!
No, 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 no!
Panik. Panik.
Why would I do such a thing?
Because you were under the flop influence! Ratrisha, it's okay. It's okay. Just get another procedure. You'll be fine. When in doubt, pickle it out.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
It's actually hear, think, feel.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
Like, snatch her wig and issue a contract termination in a Gallipop lock.
But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
End the contract terminations. Me and Chris. I just want to know who's going to be the controversial queen of Platinum.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
Did she just say, I've heard it said that people come into our lives?
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
They love saying 3 words.
Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit if not the letter, of the pact. We took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
Is she saying I'm offering you capitalism?
In return,
globalization,
the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
His baby boy. Patricia, together we can pickle the nation.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
She's giving him the Glock.
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
This is a space for people over age 18 only! Or else...
I've been aware of the killer since birth.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
So this is the point I wanted to address. I think, because Haru says it's so interesting how the divine is always seen as evil. I think what makes this version interesting is that they explain that essentially, whenever they are summoning their god, it's more like the manifestation of their ideals and beliefs of what they want their god to represent become this sort of summoned spirit, but is not necessarily actually their god. And then like that apparition requires energy to consume to like stay apparent. And it's like you have this like sort of falsehood of like, it's not necessarily like a straight up attack and dethrone god situation. It's more like attack and dethrone the imposter god. I don't know. It's like we're unfolding and like we're basically unwrapping the idea that the faith that we that the world has had for like this many years is actually not what we think it is.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Gooped, gagged, gobsmacked.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
The Glock! Oh my god, he's huge. That's an alpha Pokemon! Oh my god, I totally want to play Pokemon. I really want to play Pokemon. You know what? I played Poké-Rogue this morning, and I regret to say that I'm taking back the nasty things I said about Bruxish, because I completed a run almost with a Bruxish solo. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course. It will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long since been true. So instead I will say, thank you, for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Leminsa, but all of Eorzea. Weeva! Weeva, what are you doing, girl? She said, you need to play Poké-Rogue and do a run where I win.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
And not in April Fool's mode. You have no idea, that game is so
I think it's best you see
addicting.
for yourself. Please, come with me.
It's so fun, but the kicker is that you never realize how long it actually takes to complete a run. Like, it's multiple hours.
What in the world is that?
You may be right. Oh no!
A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
It's Weeva Stinger!
Yes. This is she.
This is she!
Aye. I'm looking at it.
This is she! I love that. That's iconic.
What? Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards.
We should start saying that from now on. If you're getting a phone call, this is she.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
This is real. This is she. She's exactly where she's supposed to be, yeah. And I'll let the light shine on me. This is she. Who, what, when, where, and why? She, her, they, them, and that bitch. Tiffany Pollard.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserved!
A flop!
It can't be.
Oh, hell no. Damn, Daniel!
After them!
You're here, good.
Oh my god, he's farting on sight.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Get in line. Grahatia's hogging up all your playtime.
Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel,
And may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Pop or flop, this guy.
The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
Oh my god, he's installing Disneyland California, Disneyland Paris, Disneyland Tokyo.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
He wants to have the fireworks show in all corners of the world.
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
You get to go to Disney World Pocopia.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
You get to you tap back in and you hear unfunny Daniel. Disney talk makes me feel better. Reisna, he's installing towers all over the world, aka Disneyland Paris, Disneyland Tokyo, Disneyland California, so that all ports of Eorzea could enjoy It's a Wonderful World. I mean, Fantasia. What's the Wonderful World of Color?
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
See, look, he's dancing like the cast members.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
You're right, Phantasmic. Wonderful World of Color, Phantasmic.
Why would you want such a thing?
My personal favorite, the Electric City Parade.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die. You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too!
Oh?
Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
I'm not like the other girls.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
I'm just a little bit insane in the membrane.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
It's a small Winnie the Pooh Halloween Horror Nights Christmas special? Yes. Well, yes. One time I went to Knott's Berry Farm during Halloween season, Knott's Scary Farm, and they had a parody of Wonderful World of Color, and it was called It's Just a Bunch of Water. Sir, you can do this alone.
The Telophoroi shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Oh, well? Yes.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Thank goodness everyone is safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raubon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you.
No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Melvip tells me, you'll do some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, well, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest.
Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you.
He said, this story's gone on long enough. Go get some rest, Diva.
Ah, you're back. Good. They've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fan Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. The creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fan Daniel would suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it's some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Jistola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick their mortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. My visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings.
The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Emulja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Emulja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes.
Estinian!
Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we'll struggle even to find him.
You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out. They say I'm a sniffer, but no matter where he's hiding.
If he is indeed hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. What's the line? I'm a bit of a sniffer. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them on the use of porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You'd be fresher for the tasks ahead. I'm a bit of a sniffer myself. There we go. Thank you. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long.
Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure?
Estonian?
Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with—
Excuse me?
While it may not be the most creative or carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you.
This gay man! This gay man!
A long future, mind. Whatever the Telophoroi might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together.
He keeps giving lines and I'm just not having it. Isn't this twink like 300 years old? If you count his time in the first, yeah, but canonically he's like 22.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Here, let me get the wiki. 24 physically, 124 as of Shadowbringers. Oh, he's 124, my bad. And then he's 324, including the stasis.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Let us be glad. Let us be grateful.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Let us be glad. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Grahaw's on that Heidelin skincare routine. Good for him. The only positive thing you ever have to say about her.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
The way he's dancing like a court jester. Or he says, I must guard my tongue. Like whenever I say, I must hold my tongue. I should hold my tongue.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
My lord. I'm watching Star Detective Precure right now, and whenever they, like, the villains...
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Whenever the villains meet and they, like, finish their meeting, they say, Lie, lie, sir! Lie, lie, sir! All right. There it is, 5.4 complete. I love how I think that the patch is always going to be short and then it ends up being like 4 hours. That's still good. So that's enough 14 for today. I think what I'm going to do, because I don't want to like have to manually separate the VODs, I think what I'll do is I'm going to end stream for a bit, take a little break, and then maybe at like 7 or so. Right now it's almost 6 o'clock, so I'll maybe take an hour or so of a break. And then at 7 we can play some Pokopia. And it'll specifically be to visit the boy farms. So if Farm Boy's not there, then I'll be sad. But we'll do that, and then I don't know, Pokemon. You know I like Pokemon. So we'll do that in a bit. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. For now, if you guys want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord server, you already know how to do that. So for now, let's go ahead and raid out Pokopia. I want to play some Pokopia. You know what I want to play? I want to play a game with you guys. Do you guys have like Mario Kart or something? I want to play some fun things later. But anyways, for now, we're going to go ahead and raid into Arya, who is currently playing Pokemon Colosseum. I think I just raided her the other day, but I don't care because I love her. She's playing with her friend Blobob, who is incredibly funny and iconic. So if you guys can, give them some hiya hey heys, some blankies, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in about an hour for some Pokopia. So until then, take care, okay? And to echo off of what Haru said earlier, I am incredibly grateful that you guys are here, and I love you guys so much. Thank you guys for always being awesome. Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye!